Good morning. Let's get it. If not one thing, then the next. Sorry for being late. However, we had a spring day yesterday. And yeah, of course, today I wake up with allergies. But yeah, so far, strong day. 1 second, I just gotta log in. I took a swing trade on Top Step overnight. I didn't even notice that it dipped. 2 micros, and fortunately sold it here. I woke up my back is killing me and couldn't really sleep. I sold here just because of the news. I was like, you know what, like I don't want to give back $500 in gains if the CPI is bad. So that's that. I don't know what's wrong with my back. I tweaked it when I was shoveling over a month ago, and it got better. And I was moving. I had to return some furniture. Well, they didn't accept the return, but I loaded my van with some furniture, some chairs. They weren't even heavy, and retweaked it. And it's right on my right side behind the ribs. Like, it's hard to lay down. There's always pressure on there. It's just so weird. This is my shoulder I could kind of deal with. But anyway, let's get to trading because the market is moving in the direction I like. Okay, we need 2 trade accounts. $317. I don't know how many accounts I should trade at once, guys. Also, I did get denied a payout. I don't know what is wrong with me, but we talked about it yesterday, right? I need to find that portion of the stream where I said I need $200 more to request a payout, and I totally forgot, and I requested the payout only for $800, and I got denied for 30%. Like, my biggest day was $900, so this payout was denied. Like, I knew that, but I just totally forgot. Right now I don't do strength training because I can't. I feel like a slob. I'm going to do a fast this week. Just try to probably should give the Red Bulls up, but at least this will give me some electrolytes. So it's just gonna be water and 1 Red Bull in the morning, sugar free. I'm gonna try to survive till Saturday evening or Sunday morning with no food. I'm already hungry, so it's gonna be it's been only 12 hours, not even. All right, we got chopped so far. Nothing yet. Passed my first 2 accounts. Nice. That's your first ever accounts, Diego? The news seemed very clean. Was it super clean? Like no whips. It wasn't like, because I know 1 minute could look clean, but I also understand that it could still be a very choppy one. I almost yellowed my top step account on the news. But then I was thinking, is it allowed? Did they change the rule that you can't? I didn't want to. This was like 3-4 minutes before the news, so I didn't have time to look it up. Just very easy to get chopped up in this price action. Gotta be careful. Ryan, no. Top Step hasn't changed rules since, I don't know when it was, but November, maybe? There's some rumors that they will launch Apex 4.0 eventually, but well, I would hope it's much simpler rules. All right. Glad I didn't take this trap. Yeah, like no risk reward rules. That's a silly rule. I just want to have a green day on this account because this account just needs you know, $5 $50 days. So I'll take $100 there, and then I'm just gonna switch this account and not trade. I didn't copy trade. Wow, I'm an idiot. Well, I guess that solves the problem. I guess that solves the problem. All right, so I gotta do 328, 327, 326. Yeah, I had the wrong copy trader running. It's all right. It would only been like 4 accounts total. But that's fine. I just wanted to make $100 on this account because I gotta trade it for 5 days. I mean, I still would like to get this account to 54,000. But do I want to risk it? I don't know. It's 30% Apex consistency. I just got denied for it this morning. And congrats to Nutty. He got Nutty got 16,000. He had 150K accounts from June. He just got them to a payout. Nah, it's fine. It's my fault. Yesterday on stream, I calculated the consistency and I knew I was off and I totally forgot. Like I just blanked. As soon as I saw the email, I was like, oh my God, I was supposed to make $200 more and then request. Which sucks because now I gotta wait 8 days, you know? Yeah, it might have been a second payout, but that was his first full payout, I think. The previous one, I think, was 500 each. Does consistency and the max loss reset after the request? Yes, if you get approved. But if you get denied, the consistency does not reset, which is good. Because right now my consistency is based not on the 8 days I'm going to trade this account now. Right now my consistency is based on the total account. So I could make a bigger day and it'll still be good, if that makes sense. I don't have to be within 30% consistency in this 8-day window. I just got to be within consistency on the whole account, which is better. Let me quick stop here. Just playing the lows here, see if it bounces off these lows. Come on, give me 10 points. I could get out break even. 10 points on break even, stopping these things. Screw it. There we go, boss. There we go, boys and girls. Good start to the day. Let's get it. Traps, baby, traps. Can we get this to... The only thing is I don't have patience, right? That's the only thing I don't like about this. I'm not trading well with... When I used to trade micros, I used to get 300-400 ticks, no problem. And now I'm selling so fast. Can we retest the moving average at 720? I will trail this just to secure at least $100, you know. If it wants to go, let it go. Looks Looks like I'll get stopped. 125, not too bad. Good morning, Robert. I broke in the negative 30% on just one trade. I got denied one time, just breaking the one trade. It depends. I've seen some people get approved. You know, it depends how much you broke it. But I broke it one time by a couple $100, and I got denied. I made profit. I don't know what's... Oh, we got news. It's a big spike up. I could see on ES. Why is NQ lagging? Um, 90% off next week with 85 lifetime. I doubt that. That's probably never coming back again. I'll be pissed. I just got these bad boys. I paid a lot more than I would have, you know. $85 versus $125 is a big difference when you activate that many accounts. My ES is not lagging. At least I don't see. Like when this froze, I knew there was a big move, and I just looked over to ES and I saw that it went up. Well, that spike went right straight to my stop. So your stop was my target on this trade. I got out too soon, huh? I would have been stopped at break even. Never mind. Right? Would I have been stopped at break even? Maybe not. I think it went straight up and then came back down. So I don't think I would have been stopped at break even. I don't know why, but this market feels slow. Maybe it's time to upsize to like 4 micros. But then the ATR is 42, so I don't know why it feels slow when it's not. Yeah, hopefully it collapses here. I would love that. We're getting used to the big moves. Yeah, for sure. I saw an old friend of mine in trading. We haven't kept in touch, but I saw that he got into futures, and I saw his comment like, oh, I guess micros is the way based on the volatility and how it moves. I'm like, yeah, but that's not really how it moves usually. This is a very different market than a normal market. Oftentimes missed when we have this news, it does sell off. And when it goes down, it recovers it. I feel like this move, this CPI move, always gets freaking closed, as in it moves the opposite way. It's like almost like a gap close. ES is breaking way lower. ES is already. Let's see. Companies are positive. I mean, Tesla's not positive. Nvidia is not positive. So those are two big companies. But it's really the tariffs and being uncertain in the market is how investors kind of stop putting money in and start taking money out. I prefer this actually because I want to put money in long term into the market. I don't have any money long term in the market, so I definitely want to start putting it in. And I've been waiting for this type of opportunity for a long time now. Oh, you mean on the day, Antonio? I meant like overall earnings. Although I'm not 100% sure. Well, they're up on the day. I mean, we're up on the day from yesterday by a lot. This was the open. This was the close yesterday. We're up a lot. Almost 1%. So we're up over 1%. Look how perfectly it bounced off the lows of CPI. I gotta trade more accounts. I can't trade 4 accounts at a time like this. It's never gonna work. See if this works. I'm gonna run 2 different copy traders. I think it should work. Yeah. I have 2 separate copy traders, and just the lead account is the same. My allergies are killing me. I don't know if can you guys tell my eyes are red? Hit the likes, guys. Hit the likes. Let's get some good views today. Maybe we'll do a giveaway if I feel up for it. We do some good trading. I don't know why it feels so slow. My scale is just like... Probably perfect for scalping. I'm still not trading my my fetus, whatever freaking name is of that prop firm, the live account. I'm not gonna trade it until I get one more payout. I saw someone make 12,000 in the live account yesterday on there, and it's so cool. You could take it out, right away. It's like I could make $1,000 on it today and take it out. Rips made 15K on CPI news. Damn. Yeah, I know Rips. I know. We're friends on Twitter. I think he speaks Polish too. Which I didn't know. I knew his last name was Polish, but I didn't think he spoke it. Nope. I'm diving in. This market is kind of wild. Kind of wild. It's like these candles are not like normal. Unless the volume is just so big that it just freezes and it looks like it's not normal, but can't seem to catch a runner, guys. We're trying, but we just can't get one. Can't get a runner. But it's all good. You sons of a gun. They're gonna rip it. They're gonna rip it. Just enough to get me out, bastards. Look at that. Would have been up $300 per account. Damn it. Too tight of stops, but it's how I stay safe for now. I mean, I was up 30 points, so I gave it a 30-point stop. I think that should be sufficient. Clearly not. Ah, frustrating. Oh, hidden one. I'm sorry to hear that. Did you use too much size? If you're on probation with Apex, you gotta switch over to Traderify. You could try, obviously, Bullnox, Phidias. Phidias is definitely a decent option as well because there's no safety net. That's the only prop firm I could think of with no safety net. You have my funded futures. You have options. It's not really the end of the world. Obviously, Apex has its perks, but probation, what I've understood is people that are really oftentimes profitable, but are really cycling through accounts heavily. That's what I always heard, but who knows? Everyone's situation is different. Don't trade with new prop firms. We don't have any new prop firms. I mean, I'm sure we do, but there's really no new prop firm on the block right now that I don't trust. Funded family futures, obviously, that's one. Of funded futures family, whatever. That's one I wouldn't trade with. But everything else, I don't really know of any prop firm that's not like legit. Obviously, you're gonna find a denial here and there, and pretty much every prop firm. The key is to stay low and don't request $10 million, and you should be fine. The worst part, I was at payout. Oh, so that was just a risk management issue, huh? I've been there. You oversized, and it happens. That's why I'm trying to just stop out, because I know myself. If I don't stop out, that's when it's going to just reverse and blow me out. It's, yeah, hidden one. Sucks to hear. Happened to me last week. Just oversized a little bit, held a little longer, and then not last week, 2 weeks ago, whatever it was. Almost a month ago now. February 20th and 21st. I had accounts that were at payout, already after a payout. So, 2 payouts already, and then they were already at payout for another one. All I needed to do is just make the $50 a day and request another $20,000 payout. And I lost the accounts. It's the worst. That was the worst loss I've had since like June of last year. Because I just lost accounts. Again, not a lot, but I lost like 3, 4 accounts, 5 accounts total maybe last week. I lost 2 accounts, 3 accounts. I forget how many it was, 2 or 3 on Friday. And like those accounts are new, so I don't really care about them, right? I'm not attached to them. There's not much. But when it's pretty much at payout, it's so hard. How long does it take to receive the 1K from Phidias 25K account? I forget. I got it in like 2 days, I think. It is very difficult to start over with limited funds. Yes, trading should not be unlimited funds, like very limited. Like whether that's prop firm trading or that's real trading, real money, it always requires funding. It's never, you would have to be so lucky. Like for me, I never spent a lot of money on trading with prop firms. That was the benefit, right? But I just got lucky that my first account with Tick, I got 3 payouts, and then I got to a $4,000 payout with Apex on the first 4 accounts. No, first 5 accounts. So I got, out of first 5 accounts, I got $4,000 out of that. So that's $7,000 in 6 accounts. And ever since then, it's just been a profitable game for me. But that's just very unlikely for most people. But there's times where it's just like, I don't feel like buying a lot of accounts because, like, even though I have the money, I don't feel like spending it because I feel like I trade like crap, and it just hurts to spend the money. It adds up quickly. So I feel like you need to have a job, in trading. There's just no way to do it full time. Even YouTube, like, yeah, I make money on YouTube, but like I would never do that full time. It just could be gone so quickly. I'm away from my kids all day. What do you do for a living? Where are you from? You're definitely not from US because you said 50 USD, which I know that's not American way to say it. So, and you're away from kids. That means you're trading in the afternoon when kids are back from school. Sweden. Nah, I just common sense missed. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, that's at 3, 4 o'clock, right after school. Open. The only thing I could say is like you gotta stick to 1 or 2 hours of trading if you're gonna trade the open. Like first hour, you can make money in the first hour for sure. Like I know that's what I would do if I couldn't trade all day. But trading all day exhausts me sometimes. But I love it, and that's something what I've kind of not always done, but I've done it a lot. But hidden one. Right now you're emotional. And trust me, I was there 2 weeks ago on February 21st. I felt like I wanted to give up myself. I felt like I don't feel like restarting. This sucks. Like making the same mistakes after all these years. Like, why am I doing this? Like I was questioning myself, and then I had a 8-hour drive to Canada for work. And during that drive, I was just thinking about, not only was I thinking about Thursday, because that's when I lost all my accounts. I had 1 account left. And then I had it, when I was driving to Canada, I had like 2 micros placed all over the chart for a scalp. And of course, that's the day that the market went from like, 500 or 600 points down, straight down with the 0 bounce opportunity. Like there was not a single bounce. So a $6,000 account got destroyed. A $6,000 account. All I had to do is not touch that account and get multiple payouts to pay for all these future accounts. But no, Alpine had to drive and trade. And of course, when you're driving and trading, you don't have really much control over your stops. You don't see where the market's going for, in let's say 30 minutes. And in that 30 minutes, a lot could happen. Guarani, I felt like that too. Felt just like that too. Like, especially when I started the 25K evals, I was like, what's going on? Like, I can't even pass the damn eval on Monday. Out of the first 5 evals, I think I passed 1. Then I got better. Maybe the price action got better or I got better. I don't know. But But still, out of 41 evals, I passed only 13. That's horrible. Should be out of 20, I should pass 13. What discount code do I have so I could buy some evals? You could see them on the screen. I have Tradeify, I have Apex. I could get you Bull Knox, but Bull Knox is only 80% off, which makes it quite expensive. It's like $185 for an account once funded after activation, so it's pretty expensive. I feel like with Tradeify, you know, for half the price, you could get an account. Pretty sure Tradeify evals are $90. I should try another Tradeify eval to see, or even straight to funded, to see if TradeSyncer has ability to copy trade the way I'm trading right now. I don't think it will, though. I don't think it's going to be able to keep up with the break-even stops and 32% pass rate. Yeah, that's pretty bad. But obviously, I'm not really trading. I'm just getting in and going in one shot. And then most of the time, it's the trailing drawdown that gets you, you know? Like, I broke even on evals pretty much. You know, just a couple ticks away from target and boom. And the $1,500 drawdown just goes away so quick. If Apex did like 90% off, I think I would try with 150K accounts again. Just to add like 550K accounts. Someone brought up a good point on my Twitter, how the 150K accounts, it's so much harder to break down the 30% rule. Both ways, consistency and drawdown. Yep, my code is good with all the accounts. I know it says evals, but I think it's 30% off the straight to funded. Which I've done, I think 5 or 6 already, and I blew them. So Tradeify owes me a lot of money. That is one prop firm I'm negative on, and I don't like being negative of any prop firm. I do like the 25K straight to funded though. The 50. I should just do the 50. 50K account advanced. The growth is nice because you have, but then you have the self daily limit. I'm thinking about doing the just regular 50K trailing drawdown. I feel like I'm so used to the trailing drawdown at this point. But it's 125, like 160. The good thing about the 25K straight to funded, you don't have a daily loss limit. So if you grow the account initially, you basically have an unlimited daily loss limit. A little bit of a hack. Because every other straight to funded account has a daily loss limit. The 25K does not. So all you got to do is grow the 25K account. Obviously, the downside is only one micro. I mean, one mini. I guess that's the downside of it. They didn't pay out? No. They owe me money because I blew my accounts. Sorry for the confusion. I make jokes about that. Last year, I used to make jokes. Last year, I went after every prop firm that owed me money, as in like I used them and I lost accounts. Because back in like 21 and end of 2022, I traded a few accounts with a few prop firms. And I took a break from futures because I used to trade stocks mostly. And then I just went after the prop firms that owed me money. So like Elite Trader Funding, I would have never probably traded with them, except I did a few accounts in 2022. So I was like, oh, they owe me a couple $100, so let's try. But actually Lilu still owes me money. I never got a payout with Lilu. And that was my first ever funded account in 2021. I blew it one day before payout. Man, good start to the funded journey. But that was, you had to trade for 30 days to get to a payout. That's why the prop firms weren't popular back then. No one cared. I would have 2,000-3,000 people watching me for the AMC GME streams. And then I would trade futures and no one cared. My viewership would drop when I would trade futures. It was so funny. And look where we are now. Everyone is switching over to futures. So far, still weak. So far, still weak. Funded Futures Network. Never really looked into them. Peridia, I've never looked into. There's a bunch of prop firms I've never like dove into. A lot of them don't offer Rhythmic or DX feed, so I can't really use them. Maybe once I get my new PC with a 5090 graphics card, I'll just run NinjaTrader and QUANTOWER at the same time, and it should be fine. Right now, I feel like my computer would lag. I feel like NinjaTrader is super heavy. I don't know why on resources, but I could be wrong. Are day traders any good? I mean, I don't know anyone using day traders. I don't see anyone getting paid. Like it's a very, they get no traction for some reason. But go ahead and try them. I mean, I don't think they'll deny or not pay. I mean, I have a lot of RAM. I have 64 gigs. I have a pretty good PC. I have a gaming PC that was like pretty much the best spec you could get when I got it. I got the 3090 graphics card, so the 4090 was just about to be launched, or maybe just came out when I got mine. $500 megabytes. That's not bad though. Good point. I don't know much about. Even some video games take more processing power than GPU power. Yeah, we did see the lag. 10 a.m. right here. You're talking about this candle here. But an order was placed by itself. I don't know about that. That's crazy. There's certain games that consume a lot of CPU. I mean, CPU. We can't seem to break down the lows here. The low of CPI is just holding the line. How much internet data do I have? I still run wireless. I am going to. I pre-ran the wires when I switched over my my internet stuff. My access points and all that stuff. I pre-ran a wire. Like I have a hard wire in my office. That's where the access point is, which I didn't have before. So I increased my speed by a lot. Right now my speeds should be like 430. Damn, upload speeds are crazy. For wireless, it's pretty wild. Upload speed is good for YouTube. Yeah, I have fiber. I could use this PC for streaming. Maybe that's what I should do. When I get the new PC, I didn't plan on buying one yet, but I think I will. The reason why I have a PC like this is because I do some video editing for work, and then I also used to game on PC, and then Call of Duty just keeps crashing on PC for me. So there's something wrong with my PC, I'm sure. So I just bought a PlayStation Pro. So I just play on that now. But if I get a new PC, I could use this PC as a streaming PC. It's not a bad idea. Because the streaming software takes a lot of power too. Yeah, I mean, there's streamers that have no problems. A lot of people play on PC. Mine was to crash like a lot though. There's definitely something wrong with my graphics card. Like the way it's maybe placed or gets loose or something. I don't know. Because sometimes like I had issues where I will launch a powerful software or like export a video and the GPU would speed up and just shut off. The program would shut off. CL is going off. Let's see what we got with CL. I'll say it's Wednesday, right? Yeah, news. We got some news on some oil. Yeah. That's cool, but I don't really. I don't like the volume in oil. I don't know why. Have I ever tried tick charts? Yeah. Not often. I've tried it for a short period of time. Right now I can't switch because of my strategy, but it's crazy how like my strategy is based on a 1 minute time frame. The market does not give a crap if it's on the 1 minute or 5 minute or 500 tick chart, you know? So it's like every strategy that we have is so like just what we see visually, but that's why all the indicators and everything like that is very personal. Damn, I wish I could switch. I could switch accounts, right? There's no point of trading these accounts if I'm not going to be super aggressive today, which I don't think I will be. I'm not a huge fan of this price. I should trade these accounts with some other ones. Okay, so stop that. And then we could trade this one. All right. Just a different group. Definitely would like to trade this Fiddy's account more just to get it to pay out because it's so close. It's only $600 away. So I have $1,400 worth of drawdown and I got to make $600. It's like static accounts are actually pretty damn sweet. It makes me always want to try static accounts with other prop firms. The initial stage sucks, but after that, it's really a nice feeling. Up 9K, very nice. I miss those days, man. I feel like 10K days was like nothing. Right? It was just take the opening range trade and you get 10K. But it just shows you the difference between a static account and a drawdown account. Because look how much little of a static account they give you, right? They give you like $600. I think Elite Trader Funding has an account with maybe 1,200, but then the target's like massive, like 4,000 or 5,000. So it just shows you how much of a difference statistically it is to have a static account versus a end of day trailing drawdown. Like that's where the edge for the prop firms lies. It's the drawdown. If they had static drawdown, like $1,500 static drawdown, these prop firms would be wiped out. Obviously, that would be too easy to manipulate the prop firms for easy payouts. Like think about it. If every prop firm had a static account, what would everyone do? Just hedge, right? I mean, that's The more prop firms we have, the worse it is for the industry, actually. Like, they could never be another Top Step. If there was a second prop firm that copied Top Step, it would be very tough. Top Step one day pass would end the game, yeah. I think having a prop from like Top Step with one day to pass would be amazing, or Elite Trader funding. Does Apex deny dollar averaging trades? No, not anymore. It's all about the losses. As long as you keep your loss under control, it doesn't matter if you add a million times and get out of it. As long as, you can add a million times, the more you add, the more likely you're not going to get out of the trade. But I showed an example yesterday how I stayed in the trade for negative $1,700 loss, but I never was down more than 550. Right here. $572 was my bigger loss, and on this account I was down like $1,700 that day. I never fully got out of the trade. It's just the way I traded. DC fan, that's old. That's Apex 2.0. Now it's Apex 3.0 since November, and you could add. It's completely different rules now. Dylan, what size accounts are those? But no, 750, even on, you're fine. You're not breaking consistency on any accounts, even the 25K accounts. On a 50K account to get 2,000, you need $4,100, which 4,100 times 0.3, 1,230. So if you want to get $2,000 payout from Apex on the 50K account, you don't have to worry about consistency as long as you don't make more than 1,230 per day. But that's if you're looking to get 2,000. Bad reps on Elite, is that warranted if you follow the rules? What does that mean? If you follow the rules, I mean, they pay. Is bull knock safe? Yeah, I've never seen anyone get denied besides one guy. But if it's just one guy, I always question. I'm not so like gonna jump to conclusions that the prop firm is the bad side of the equation. If I see people get approved all the time and then one person gets denied, I always wonder why. Why did that one person get denied but everyone else is getting approved? I'm not saying the person did anything wrong, but there's always a little bit of a concern. Am I requesting a payout on the 53K account? I just got denied this morning on it because I'm an idiot. I wasn't supposed to request the payout yet, and I talked about it yesterday on stream, and I still requested it. I wasn't within the safety net. I mean, I wasn't within the 30% consistency because my biggest day was 900. So I needed to make like 53,200 or 53,000, like 150 or something like that. It sucks because now I got to trade for 8 more days. It's my own fault. As soon as I got denied, I knew. I was like, wait a minute, I was not supposed to do that. I was talking about requesting the payout on stream, right? Because I'm like, I'm just gonna take the money, might as well. And then I did the math. I checked my P&L. I'm like, oh wait, I can't, right? Because my biggest day is too big. And we could check, actually. It's 313. Oh, it's this account. So let's see. I mean, I don't really know what to look at here, but it doesn't even tell you the full balance. So I had 98 winning trades, 48 losing trades. Max drawdown, 1745. But that's from the high of the account. So I don't think Apex looks at that, because if they look at that, then that would not be per trade, that would be per day. What will be my plan for the next 8 days? Just make $100 a day. Maybe a little more. I mean, if I didn't get stopped out, break even on this trade, I would have made a little bit more. So if I can make 150 per day, that would be even better. Because then I could get a $2,000 payout. So it'd be 2, 4. Let's say 1,000 each. So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,000 next week. That's what sucks about the 25K accounts. The payout is so small. Like, it adds up. The extra $500 per account adds up quickly. And you have 10 accounts and you request 1,500 versus 2,000. It's a big difference. But the goal is to really just, ideally you want to have 20 accounts and request 10 grand every 8 days. That's the ideal situation. It should not be that difficult to make $500 in 8 days. But I just wish I had the strength to just YOLO these accounts on the first day. Like, some people do that. I mean, you could get a huge advantage. If you YOLO the accounts on the first day and you make like 2-3 grand, yeah, you're going to have a harder time with consistency, but you can really jumpstart the accounts. I mean, you're going to be out of trailing drawdown. You're going to just grow the accounts, get a payout. And once Once you get that first payout, you have so much money in the account that you don't need to make a lot to get the second payout. And I don't know why I'm thinking about longing this, but just waiting. I'm just waiting for some kind of base or some kind of, you know, trap and reclaim something. You know, we could trap short, trap longs, but then still hold and not make a new low. That's what kind of happened yesterday before the reversal. What amount counts as a trading day? $50 profit. I use just the general arithmetic connection for take profit. Merc. So you're just gonna go to connections and just add arithmetic, and then it's just the regular arithmetic connection, I believe. Yeah. This one. Being able to attach a stop to EMA is just awesome. Wow, it's pretty fancy. NinjaTrader definitely has crazy amount of. It's probably the most powerful trading software I've ever seen. With all the stuff that you could add to it, it's like an open-ended system. It's like GTA. GTA just never gets old. I mean, I never play, but you know, there's new things in GTA all the time. But Sierra Chart doesn't have a lot of third-party software, does it? Like NinjaTrader, you could find a third-party software for anything. Like any plugin you want, you'll find it. And it's also very easy for bots to have a license. Like on QUANTOWER, for you to license a automated strategy or a bot, it's quite difficult for people not to just share it between each other. But on NinjaTrader, I mean, you have to input the license and then your ID, machine ID. It's like, it's a pretty good business some of these people have. Well, studies is one thing, but just you could change the look of, like, look at Nutty's NinjaTrader. Nutty and NinjaTrader, like his plugins for NinjaTrader make it look completely different. This whole, you know, entry window, everything like that is custom. I am shocked that NinjaTrader does not have a copy trader built in. Yeah, we got some support here. We got some peaks here from pre-market overnight. Can we get a bounce? Footprints are basically, it's a chart that displays the level 2. So the buying and selling on the, like you can see it within the candle. I used to trade on those. I think that's why I think NinjaTrader is a heavy software, because of that. That was crazy how much power it needed to run. My PC fans would like speed up when I when I launched, yeah, order flow. I didn't really see consistency with it, but I didn't spend enough time studying it. Nice. Okay, good start. Let's go. My friend definitely passed top step. I hope he did. All right, so we got the trap there. Let's see. Can it hold? Actually, no, we didn't get the trap. There was no new lows. Oh yeah, it lags NinjaTrader like crazy. There we go. Continuation. Why is my mom calling when she knows I'm working? My mom is so funny. She just wanted one thing, but then I told her about the fast, and she was not happy. She was trying to educate me. But see what a trap we had here. Jeez. And we didn't hold the lows. So I was hoping to trap and then hold the lows, and then that would be a good sign to look for longs. Yeah, I was on the phone. Forget that you guys can't see the phone when it's on the when it's on my desk. And I was on the speakerphone. But anyway, it was yeah, that was a perfect bearish trap for sure. See how well they sell off once they really, really trap? Today's not a good day to look for longs. Yeah, maybe not. But I'm not going to look for shorts, so I'd rather not trade. To be honest. I'm not giving into the shorting game. It's how I destroy my mood and how I trade poorly. So I'd rather not trade. It's going to be a boring stream, but I know as soon as I end the stream, it's when the freaking market's going to start ripping. So we're going to wait at least till I have a bunch of things coming in for the office today. I'm finally going to maybe not finish my office, but I put this office together, like did the wall, repainted, you know, did a bunch of things, my desk. I never truly finished it. And I started working on my garage and then just never, like the lights, I want to hang them on the ceiling. I don't want them on stands. I don't want to have any wires. Like I ordered extra lights. So like the blue light is going to be mounted on the ceiling and all that stuff is coming in today. So I'm going to have a fun project to do. So I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming depending on when the things come in. Because I know that I have to keep myself busy so I don't feel hungry. Turn off the stream and turn it back on. It's actually not a bad idea sometimes to just get right back on because I've ended the stream a couple of times where it was like so slow and we chopped for like 2 hours. And as soon as I end the stream, it just either tanked or it ripped up or both. My coupon code for Bullnox right now, Bullnox is only 80% off. And Bullnox is good till where is it? Till the 13th. It's Alpine 81. Yeah, Alpine 90 expired for sure. I think Wednesday. Sunday. Well, that's a nice 120 point drop. At least I didn't buy this. That's an improvement. I wanted to see this setup happen and then see if it would hold Because if it would hold, and that would be a positive sign. But since it didn't hold, we might be going right to the lows. 390. Hope you guys are shorting this. Hope you guys are doing better than me today. I'm waiting for my opportunity. I'm okay with sitting on hands. Up only 6K. Oh, I feel bad. Terrible. You're a terrible trader. Up only 6K. What a joke. I'm up $508,000. 508,632,000 today, guys. It's my P&L. This is daily P&L here. That's how we do it here. It's so funny when some people are like, oh, I got $1 million in funding. Yeah. I've got the Lambo money, yeah. Imagine making that kind of money in one day. There are traders that do that. But usually when traders get like a $500,000 day, they only get that, you know, a couple times a year. And they don't trade often. Because there's obviously not enough opportunity. They can't trade every day for that. Try withdrawing that million. Nah, I'm going to keep growing it. Why am I going to withdraw it? I'll let it grow. Well, Kane didn't make it in one day, but he had actually. You're right. I think he did have. I'm not talking about prop traders. I'm talking about people that are actually trading live accounts. But I think Kane did have a. Didn't he have $1 million day? He might have. Like, we're making fun of my jokes right now with this PNL, but I'm pretty sure Kane had a day like this was his PNL per account, like 50 grand. I'm pretty sure. Am I using the same strategy as when I was trading stocks? No. SMB Capital as a trader who made 11 million last year. I would think there was traders that make more than that. A lot of those traders are small cap traders too. But I'm pretty sure SMB is going to take at least like 60% of that. Which is kind of scary. Lance B is at SMB. He's not a trader at SMB. He was a trader at Trillium. He's just friends with SMB, so he's just making videos and Yeah, like an advisor or something like that. Yeah. He's definitely getting paid by SMB, but he's not a trader. He retired from trading. Just gonna try to stab this long. I feel like it's just gonna bounce. Sold too soon. Just playing very safe. I mean, just trying to get some profit here. It's not really my ideal setup, but just buying the doji here. Big tail. Every profit adds up a little bit. If I was trading like this with minis, oh man, I'll be making so much money. See like how instantly I went into profit? Like I haven't been red once today, so I could technically trade minis. But as soon as I would trade minis, things would go south. Come on. Is Wealth Charts free with Apex? Oh yeah. I have an account with Wealth Charts actually. I forgot. See, like I forgot to trade it yesterday. Come on, just bounce. Give me a little bit more. A little bit more. There we go. We got 20 points. 20 points. Made $70 on this trade. Quick little scalpy scalp. Nice slate. I haven't touched my live account yet. I'm going to add more drawdown to it before I trade it. It's going to hit the EMA now. 470s. My EMA is 20 SMA and a 200 SMA. That's candles, not days. Pretty sure. Okay, let's see if we can make a higher low. $5K or $6K? Nah, it's a long distance away for both. Took CPI with Fidus cash account. Was in 5K, 1.5K profit, but they instantly closed my account. Same trade with Top Step and no problem. interesting because you're allowed to trade news on Fitus 25K. You can't trade news on other accounts of Fitus, but the Phidias, whatever freaking name is. But the this is tempting me to take a long again, but I'm not going to yet. I'm gonna wait. I want to see a retest. I think you're doing better with not trading the opening range trade and scalping afterwards. Depends. Depends how you look at it. Right now, the volatility is so high that trading micros is okay. But I'm definitely a little impatient because I used to be very patient with micros. When I used to trade micros, I would go for like, you know, bigger wins. I would hold the trade for like, you know, 10, 15, 20 minutes, even an hour. Versus right now, I'm still scalping for a few seconds, which is kind of weird. But I guess it's the volatility. Yeah. Do you break consistency rules if you scalp? No. Lack of trust? A little bit, for sure. Every time I hold, it just comes back. Every time I don't hold, it keeps going. So it's like imagine I didn't take this profit here. Like, I would have been so pissed at myself. No, sunset. It's 4,100. That's why I'm doing the 25K accounts. The 25K accounts, I just need to get to 2,600, and then I could request $1,500 per account. At 2,100, I could request 1,000, which I'll gladly take at this point. See profit, take profit. Yeah, it depends how you look at it. You know, if you're on the short side, then you definitely want to let it run and like, capitalize on it. But I like this basing. I like this basing. We did trap here a little bit, and we didn't make a new low, so it's definitely a opportunity to go long, at least temporarily. Okay, we broke this high here, so let's see how we react. It's still holding up, so let's see. There's 10 points. So I take off one at 10 points, and maybe a second one at here, and then break even stop. That's like my strategy right now. I'm just scared. Let's go to the moon. to the moon. Come on. Don't stop me out, please. It's a big difference in P&L if this goes to like 500. Come on. Come on, don't pull back. Why does it always have to come back if I don't sell? Come on. You can do it. Go up. Go up. And I know it's going to go up. It's just, it might stop me out first. Damn it. Fuck. It would have been such a nice day if I just sold it. Oh, I'm such an idiot for not selling that. That's extra $50. And I knew it. When I love the setup long and then my stop is where I would buy if I wasn't in a position, it's the most difficult position to be in. But now I could switch accounts and get the other ones traded, right? So it's not too bad. Not too bad. We're not going to complain. We're just going to keep trading. I don't know which accounts I need to trade, though. I'm still trading the main account here, as you guys could see. That's why I'm up 321 on one of the accounts, but Apex 329, Apex 330, Apex 333. And we're gonna run. And this one is that. Perfect. Not bad. So now I should be, why is my crosshair off? Yeah, so now we have the $100 accounts plus some fresh ones. Not bad. I'll take it. Now that it's coming back down, I'm happy. Oh, man. Yeah, trend is still short for sure. But if you're just tuning in, I don't take short trades. I only take long trades. It's one of my rules. Now I just got to wait for a trap. Make a new high here and pull back, make a new high, pull back, and then trap. But then also, you know, we could still get a trap here, and this could not save. So I'm not going to buy this dip until we actually hold. So instead of placing the order there below this low, I'm going to wait for it to hold and then buy, because this could just be a trap and sell off like it did here, right? So we have the same pattern, but we didn't have this big leg up. This is why I like the long, because of this move up here. We're not trading at the lows right now. I just can't seem to let the trades go in my favor. Once I'm up, I just stop out break even. I just feel like that's the safer way. It's not the best way to trade, but it's definitely the safest way. It doesn't give me the ability to hold a loser. Am I the long expert? No. I just suck at shorting. Or if I start looking for both directions, then I get conflicting signals and I overtrade. I took a nice short on Top Step the other day. Literally. Right here. So we had a big sell-off after hours. Then I waited for the bounce and I shorted here and got stopped out. I shorted it again here and I got stopped out. And I said, nope, no more. No more shorts. I mean, I wasn't trading shorts already, but this was just like the dot above the I, you know? Just the finishing nail in the coffin. And dumped it into the sea. The long strategy still can work in the bear market. Just got to be more careful. Look at that. See, I could have already made my money. Flip the screen upside down. You could do that with some platforms. You could do that. By my favorite trade is a V-shaped reversal. Well, my philosophy is that everyone wants the market to go up, not the other way around. Well, see, I'm a stock trader at heart. Okay, I came from stocks, and with stocks, I do not long. I only short stocks. I can't find myself to long a stock that's a pump and dump, because I used to trade small caps. So it's only a short based strategy, never longs. So I figured I could apply the same thing to this market, because market typically goes up. And when it doesn't go up, typically we get bounces like this, where I could have made my money here. I just I fumbled it, right? But see how reading the chat and when people say don't buy, it's still bearish, like that could also affect you, right? So you really have to just ignore and just do your thing. And you could see why I'm long biased, because you could see that we get these bounces all the time. And it's really, you can make money both ways. And that's the beauty of the market. I didn't get a trap set up here, so I didn't really get a second opportunity to long. But yesterday I took this long here. And when we held, I made my money back on one of the accounts. I do ignore the noise. I'm just saying, like, as someone that's on YouTube, why it's more difficult. I kind of have the confidence to kind of just ignore and not get affected by the comments, because everyone trades individually. That's how I look at it. And I hope a lot of you guys made money on the short side. And I think there's more short opportunities coming. But right now, I'm going to see what happens, and I might take a long if we get a retest or something. I don't know exactly how high we could go. We're still below the VWAP. I'm going to tune into your channel more often. Is this your first time? The only reason why I'm specializing in one direction is because I find myself more consistent and more patient. I don't, if I get stopped out of a long, I'm not looking to short right away type of thing. And I think it's easier to be one directional to the long side than it is to the short side in the indices. Obviously, this market's different than what we're used to for the last few months, last couple of years. Armando, there should be it should be on every prop firm's website. Like on Apex, it's in the dashboard. Let me see about Bull Knox. I haven't. Bull Knox. Yeah, payments history. You just go to payment history and it's right there. Are shorts not more easy because they move faster? Yes, they are easier when it comes to like panic. But I've seen plenty of V-shape reversals where I see them move so quickly. Like once the long speeds up, it's also a pretty fast move. So, I'm not trying to hold the trades for so long. Like this was a huge bearish move. Like I would love to catch something like that. I might take this because we're flagging, and the only thing is I have one concern. I'm not gonna take it. I'd rather wait. I might regret it, but if this pulls back here, then I'll take it. Yeah, I'm gonna regret it. Oh well. I have a friend that's long all the way from the bottom here. So I'm rooting for it to go up for him. Let's see. Can we get this trap? Am I flat on the day? No. Oh, sorry. My piano's moved. My long entry is gonna be 499. Well, if 19,500 holds, I'll go long. You're up 10K in stocks. Visual trader, as soon as I get another big payout, I will join. I will join. Nice green day for me. I don't know about very nice, but it's not bad. I'm just hesitant to copy trade. I'll be up a lot more if I just copy traded all my accounts. I'm just very hesitant lately to copy trade. I am getting hungry. If you're just tuning in, I am fasting. I'm not going to eat. I'm going to try not to eat till Sunday. It's only Wednesday, though. Might not be a good idea. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Maybe till Saturday. Maybe Saturday I'll eat. Apparently it has crazy good benefits for a lot of things, not just fat burning, but just overall. Why not just one meal a day? Because if you do one meal a day, you will not go into ketosis, which means the whole point of a fast, that's why I argued with my mom just a few minutes ago, because she's dieting. Like, she's not dieting as far as food goes, but she's dieting with fasting, but different type of fast. So my back has been killing me for over a month, and I feel like I'm just I'm the heaviest I've ever been actually now, so I'm not proud of that. My clothes barely fit. Like, I feel like I've been just slower with work when it comes to DJing, because Easter's later this year and everything is just, and obviously with trading so well last year, I didn't book like small jobs, which is what fills in the Q1 of my schedule. Typically it's not weddings, it's more like small parties, and I just didn't take those. I don't like doing those parties, so I figured with DJing, just weddings, I'll be fine. It's not gonna be as busy Q1, but I don't rely on that for bills, right? I have enough savings, I don't have to worry about that. So so I just feel like I've just been more, even though I've been working around the house with the garage and stuff, I just feel like I just gained at least 10 pounds. And my back, I threw out my back shoveling snow. And then I messed up my shoulder skiing. Or maybe I did maybe I threw out my back skiing too. I mean, I took a nasty fall. Just because of the fake snow underneath the snowmaking machine. It's not about weight loss. It's the fast is to kind of just it's just to like feel better and what it move. Yeah, you go into ketosis in 24 hours, but you got to stay in ketosis. So if you have one meal per day, you're not going to go into ketosis. That's what I meant, Eric. If you eat one meal a day, you're not going to go into ketosis. I have an exercise physiology degree too, which is basically a minor in nutrition. So I learned all this stuff in school, 12 years ago too. I enjoyed it. I used to be in a really, really good shape back in the day, but I got old, lazy. an injury prone. No, I haven't done a long fast before. I usually just, we'll see. We'll see if I last. If I don't last, I didn't prepare for it. I just kind of went into it cold turkey, which typically, and I'm gonna have to have caffeine, which that's kind of like breaking the fast, but we'll see. Yeah, definitely electrolytes. I can't hit the gym because of my back. That's the problem, and my shoulder. That's what I'm trying. That's what is giving me the motivation to start this fasting thing, is to kind of, because it's not just health benefits when it comes to weight loss. It's your immune system. I mean, even for allergies. My dad healed his allergies at home with proper diet, with, a homemade mixture with ginger and lemon and honey and all that stuff. My dad used to have allergies all the time, and now he doesn't have allergies. So it's like home remedies are better. Um, I'm just doing it to see if I could help my back heal and just feel better. I definitely don't have a proper diet. I eat very randomly. At weddings, you eat like crap. And I definitely have a sweet tooth. You should work out as well. Well, I can't work out with a lot of pain. I do work out. It's just I stopped because when I hurt my back, it was bad. And then it went away. And then 2 days ago, I tweaked it. Like last night, it was so hard to fall asleep. I couldn't get comfortable no matter what side like. If I have pressure, like on any, like I don't know if it's a bone or if it's a muscle. I I don't have pain when I touch. It's only when I have like certain movement. Painkillers? No, I haven't taken any. Carmino, what are we talking about? Football or soccer? Well, either way, it doesn't, football or soccer. I was going to ask you what the reason why I was going to ask you is because there's so many, games during the week. But in soccer, it's the same thing as football. It's 3 days a week at most. So 7K calories in 3 days. Oh, I'm not playing golf. There's no shot I'm playing golf next week. Hopefully Nutty's not getting sick. Nutty said in his recap that he might be getting sick. I didn't book my flight yet. It's only $86, so I'm going to wait till last minute just in case. Man, we're not getting any traps, unfortunately. Yeah, standing desk maybe. I have a stand-up desk. I used to stand for a very long time on stream when I was rebuilding my office. Let me see if I could find a stream from those days. Damn, how long ago was that? There we go. Maybe I'll do that next week. No, starting tomorrow, I'm going to do this. So I had a standing desk. I mean, I have a standing desk. The only thing that sucks is, and that's why I'm going to be happy with fixing this today, because I'm getting the parts I need. Like right now, raising the desk is hard because of the light. The light's in the way. Oh, I'm old. That's what I said. Getting old is not fun. Do I only trade MNQ right now? Yes. Cassidy, I kind of missed it already. I missed my long. I might get an entry eventually, but right now I missed it, so I can't. See, that's the thing. You tell one person that you're old, and then they're 50, and they're like, "You're 36. You're not old." And no one believes me. I'm 36. It's so funny. Damn, they didn't waste any space in this water bottle, did they? So we're all the short traders today, huh? Now you know why I trade longs only. We get bounces. Now this is beautiful. This is way stronger than I expected, but this is a beautiful setup here too. I took it yesterday, but yesterday I was down on the day on that account. I would have to look at which account it was. I only took it on one account. It was right here. Once it held the moving average, it's the same. It's almost like a head and shoulders. I should take a long on my top step for a scalp. I'm going to do it on the ES. Really trying to be aggressive with the top step. That's why I always fail on them, but that's what they're great for. Now I'm probably going to be the top here. Because on ES, I guess still got plenty of room. Got plenty of room to the moving averages. How many funded do I have with Apex? You could see them right down below. And then I have one with the wealth chart platform. So I have one extra one. I like 25Ks more and just easier to get to a payout. I prefer 50s, but been struggling lately, and I'm trading so small now that, you know, making 200 bucks on a 50K account is not really that great. Oh, we're getting pulled back, of course, on the yes and MNQ. Yeah, we have a trend line down here. Well, actually broke it. I just need like 5 points on the yes. There we go. I could sell one and then nope, right back down and goes. I don't feel like switching over just in case we get a trap here. I don't want to. But I'm long at 600 on ES. I was up 400 bucks there. Damn. Can we retest it one more time, please? There we go. Come on. You can do it. Nope. I keep stopping right at my orders. Well, still got a point above. I need a big punch. Come on, baby. Punch it. There we go. Come on. So close. I want to make back what I lost on Top Step yesterday. Yeah. $700 on my 50K funded. You can make 1,200. If you want to get to a full payout of $2,000, you can make $1,200 on the 50K account on Apex and not have to worry about consistency. But let's say if you want to start, stop early and you want to get a payout for like $500, then yes, 750 is the most you would want to make. That's how I just got denied a payout on Apex. Can we hit my target, please? gonna take one off. It refuses to hit my target. I'm gonna stop out break even on the rest. It's gonna pull back. It's just getting so heavy now. But there's gonna be a chance to rebuy for sure. I don't think it's gonna sell right off. I think it's just gonna pull back enough for a better entry. Yeah. Up $700 in the top step, but only up 90 on the account itself. Because yesterday I lost 900. Top step was on ES, but usually I trade NQ. Oh. Trap. It's a little high up, so I'm not going to jump in until we see that it holds. Jump in. Little tight stop loss there. Okay. I want to re-enter. If I want to re-enter though. Nice job on the shorts, guys. I'm gonna take, this is more risky, but I'm gonna try. The trap still plays out. It's just I didn't give it enough room. Am I up 10 points? Come on. All right, break even stop. I'm not gonna try to make it back if it doesn't go. There we go. Boom. Just too tight of a stop on the first entry. Too tight of a stop. Kind of ruins this trade. This trade is already done because it hits the higher day. So I shouldn't really be holding it much longer. But we'll see. Can we go a little higher? It's failing. Very nice though. I'll take that all day, every day. There she goes. That was a beautiful trap. Woo! My favorite. Just unlucky there on the stop. And lost patience again. $10 points, 20 points, 30 points. I'll take that. One more trade, and then all the accounts will be traded. I will try to trade my wealth chart account as well. See, that's what I hate. Like having accounts on different, like it doesn't seem like a big deal, but it really is an annoying deal. Like I got to pull out wealth chart. That's why I don't trade with Tradeify. Otherwise, trust me guys, Tradeify with trade to funded accounts, 25Ks, I would have them all the time. They're one of my favorite accounts. I just can't trade them on the same platform as the rest. And it's, yeah, I think this was a good setup here. I think those are the ones I got to take. This is like the V-shaped reversal setup, right? This, looking for long traps down here is really not something that that works, because the trap needs to be in the direction of the move. So right here, the trap to the, you know, I mean, it could have worked, but all I needed was the difference between me taking this trade and not taking this trade was this candle. If this candle would have broke this candle, then this would have been a trap and I would have been in. That's the little difference there, but send it back down, baby. I'm down with that. Are you up 2,255? No, I'm up 2,255 plus 700 on Top Step plus 219 on Fitus, and probably, yeah, 160, 150 on Bone Locks. So like 3,500, but I don't look at it that way. Trust me. I've learned. What is the thing on the left? That is just QUANTOWER. On on the left or on the right? Soda, no, this is QUANTOWER. It's a platform that you could trade your Rhythmic account on. Savage, that's just QUANTOWER. That's how QUANTOWER displays the accounts. That's why I have the Rhythmic accounts for Apex, because I would need 2 monitors just to see all my accounts. That's the only thing that sucks about QUANTOWER. It doesn't have an easy, because it was never designed for multiple accounts. So it doesn't have an easy way of seeing all your accounts. Have I tried Ninja? Yeah, I started on NinjaTrader. Do I like longs to 780? I mean, that's quite a distance away, but it could get there. I mean, I don't know. We're still holding up here. Do I like TAKEPROFITTRADER? Yes, I love TAKEPROFITTRADER. I just haven't used them a lot. I just had one funded. Actually, was curious to see how much does it cost to reset a funded account with TakeProfit. Should give me the opportunity to do that. No, how do I reset it? Like, I don't see the option. No, but you could reset your funded pro accounts. Congrats on a good day. Thank you, Michael. It's a solid day. I wish I copy traded better. TPT reset is $13.99. Jesus Christ. Hold on, guys. I think my package got here. Let me see. Be right back. There she goes. There she goes. 449 for a reset. Oh, maybe I'll do that. But how do you see that? I don't see. I just want to see if my project idea is going to work before I end the stream and start working on it. Wow, what a squeeze. Those that were calling out short, you want to apologize or what? Man, these plants are huge. Really hope this works how I want it to work. Oh yeah. Oh, maybe. Damn it. Oh yeah, that's gonna work. That's how my lights are gonna hang. One of my friends was doing bad initially, and once he scored a huge in Apex, he's been on the run. That's sick. So he made 300K, 350K, and then he's got 300K incoming. Is he trading a lot of accounts, like 20 accounts, or is this? But if you think about it, right, we overcomplicate it, but 50K accounts, well, not 50, 20K accounts, and you have 20 accounts, right? So 20K profit. That is $400,000. Like, you just got to make $20,000 and you can make 400,000. That's how actually easy it is. If you, where else can you make 20,000 and take out 400,000? That's the craziest. Daryl, the copy trading issues are common across all platforms, not just. Will I ever consider copy trading? I copy trade. That's what Jay, I talked about this earlier on stream actually today. How I wish I could do that, where I had the strength and the balls to just yellow the accounts the first couple of days and really grow a cushion in the accounts, and then it's very smooth, easy sailing. It's so much easier if you make $5,000 in the accounts, even if you break consistency in the first couple of days. It's so much easier to then get to a payout and then keep the accounts and just. It's what I like to do as well, but I always just mess up, you know. I just always mess up. Yeah, I've been using TradeSyncer as well. TradeSyncer is just very choppy when you trade quickly. When you actually predetermine your trades, TradeSyncer is perfect. So if, let's say my trade was like, okay, I'm going to buy it here, TradeSyncer has no problem with those trades. But if I'm getting in quickly on market and then getting out quickly, it will leave you behind, and then you get stuck in the other side of the trades. If you break consistency, do you still need to request a payout so it's denied the first time? No, because a consistency rule does not reset when you get denied a payout, because everyone would do that. Consistency will always be whatever it needs to be until you get actually approved. There is no consistency, guys. Consistency is not a rule. You can't break consistency rules. Consistency is an objective. It's a goal that you have to achieve in order to get to a payout. It's the same thing as you have to, you know, get the account to a certain balance. So like on the 50K accounts, to get $2,000 payout, you got to get the accounts to 4,100. If you get the accounts to 3,800, you didn't break any rules. You just didn't get there yet. Same thing with consistency. You can't break consistency rules. You just might not be in the objective of whatever the consistency is. It's that simple. It's not an actual rule where you break it and you break a law. Like, it's an objective. It's the same thing as trying to reach your profit target on the account itself. It's very simple, guys. You just make it very complicated. I can make $50,000 today trading, and it would not break consistency rules. Elaine, I'm doing the same thing. I'm not touching one of my Bullnox accounts. This account right here is at $1,500 payout, but I got to wait till next Wednesday. I still got to trade for 2 more days on it. So I'm going to request the payout, you know, Friday. And I don't even think I need let me see how many days I need. But then I can show you guys. See, Bullnox calculates consistency really well. That's the benefit. Okay. Yeah, I'm on days 8. So today's day 9. So tomorrow's day 10. So I could request the payout tomorrow. So my balance is 4,236. My biggest day is $903. Therefore, that is 21%, right? The max number could be 40%. 4,236 times 0.4, 1694. So I could have a day that's 1694 and still be within consistency. On Apex, this is 30%. It's the same thing. For example, the first day of an account, is always going to be 100% of your consistency, right? So the first day when you start at 0, you're going to make $100. That's 100% consistency, because you made $100 total and you made it in one day. Therefore, one day counts for 100% of your total profit. Now, Top Step doesn't have a consistent, I mean, doesn't have, you know, how many days you have to trade an eval for, but it has a 50% consistency. When you can make 50% in one day, how many days total would you need to trade to get to 100%? So you take 100% divided by 50, and that's 2. On Apex, it's 30%, so it's like 4 days. For example, 20% is popular, right? 20% with Tradeify is popular. A lot of the straight to funded accounts are 20% consistency. So if you can make 20% in one day of your total profit, you know that you have to trade at least 5 days. You can never get to a payout without trading 5 days, because 20% consistency, and you have to get to 100. Tick chart. I don't use tick charts. I don't know if that's an issue. I just got to fight this 25K account. Do you know if I get to 1.5K today, I will be able to request a payout? You mean did you get the funded account? Scalping with Tom. Am I deaf? What do you mean? Apex consistency is 30%. This move is just... Someone asked if it's going to get to 700s. Well, here you go. Yes, it will. I told you it can. Can I request a payout on Tuesday after market close and get paid on Wednesday? No. Unfortunately not. That's what the crappy part is about bull knocks. The way they structured the payout windows is very smart of them. Very smart. They're not stupid. They did that for a reason. You could only get paid 3 times in 2 months. Yep, every 3 weeks. Basically 3 times in 2 months it comes out to. So the payout window on bull knocks is every 10 days, right? But it works different than Apex. So it works every 10 days. But, you know, take my account for example today. So I'm going to be on day number 10 tomorrow on this account. I have to request the payout by Friday, the latest. Then I'll get paid on Tuesday night or Wednesday morning. That's when they do the payouts. Very on time, every time. Usually I get the payout on Tuesday. I do PayPal, so that's why maybe. Okay, I don't do wire transfer, I do PayPal. So it's instant. I think they send out the payout on Tuesdays and you get it on Wednesday if you do wire transfer. So that's great. But my day number 10 is tomorrow. And I'm going to request the payout end of tomorrow. And I'm not going to get paid until Tuesday. And that means until Wednesday, I can't really add new days for the new payout window. So from next Wednesday is when the next payout window begins. Does that make sense? So it's not like Apex, the day you request the payout, it starts a new payout window. With Bullnox, it starts when you get paid, which is on Tuesday afternoon. So the first day is Wednesday. And then you got to trade for 10 more days. And if you do the math, 10 more days comes out to another Wednesday, right? Wednesday in 2 weeks. But then you got to request a payout by Friday, and then you won't get paid till the following Wednesday. So it's every 3 weeks, like someone else said. So I don't trade until I get paid, no. Unless I have a lot of cushion in the account. But if my confidence is super high, yeah, I'll trade. That's how I'm able to get bigger payouts, right? Because with Bullnox, the great thing is after 3 payouts, it's unlimited above the safety net. After just 3 payouts, you could take unlimited, which I've done many times. But I never grew the account a lot. The biggest payout I got on Bullnox was 11,500, and it was from 2 accounts, I believe. I believe there is a 5-day inactivity. For fighters, I got 25K static with profit target 1,500. Yeah, you could just make $1,500 in 1 day, and then tomorrow you'll get a funded account. And then tomorrow, if you make $1,500 on the funded account, you get a payout. So you could actually get a payout in 2 days with fighters. Very difficult. I mean, if I get this account to 26,500, and that is $600 today, I'll get a payout. And then $500 goes into my live account with fighters. But I'm just scared. I don't know why. I already got 1 payout with them this month. I blew 1 account. I had 3 accounts. I blew 1. I got 1 to pay out, and then I have this one. With Apex, when you get approved, they take out the money right away. And then you're safe. Then you could trade and blow the account, whatever, and you'll still get paid. I wish Bullnox updated the payout window and stuff. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice, but at the same time, you know, we don't have to worry about Bullnox. You know, they're not going anywhere, at least for now, and they don't have as many issues with abuse as Apex does. I never had more than 4 accounts of Bullnox. I could never get past 4. ETF is not bad. It's just I don't like 10-second scalps. No, I haven't posted a video on my channel in a very, very long time, which is why my channel hasn't really grown a lot lately. Videos is how you gain a lot of subscribers. My last video I posted 3 months ago. And then 8 months before that. Horrible. I'm a terrible YouTuber. But if we get to some likes here, we could definitely do a giveaway today. But we need some likes. We need some likes. Which Phidias account gets you a payout? The 25K. 25 static. It's only $500 in drawdown, but it's actually pretty sweet. How much is the mentorship? It's $12,000. It's very limited edition mentorship. 12,000, and you get to trade live with me every day. Very good deal. Cheapest mentorship. Can I pay 69,000? Well, if you pay 69,000, you could bring 4 friends with you. And then we could have a party. I don't get memberships, guys. I don't really understand why people charge mentorship fees. It's kind of like a pet peeve of mine. Like as if they're going to change. As if they're going to do anything else they could do for free on YouTube and just get paid with affiliates. You know, like you could really just get paid by affiliates, and it doesn't cost the audience any money. Because they're going to get the accounts. Yes, Coach Fred, you could actually pay, use code Alpine, get a 25K account, and just take out 12K from that account and then send it over. What a move, though. I am pissed at myself for not taking more advantage of the longs. The easiest to pay out, still Apex, but it's because I'm just so used to it. But technically speaking, Top Step should be the easiest. But I don't know why for me it's not. How many followers do you need to make a living from affiliates? I mean, it's not about followers. It's about how many people actually use your code. It's, you know, a YouTuber with 50,000 subscribers doesn't mean it's going to make more affiliates than a YouTuber with 1,000 subscribers if all 1,000 members of the small channel use that person's code. You know, so it all depends. But the biggest thing is, I talked about this yesterday, is when I started a YouTube channel, I didn't care about affiliates or money. I didn't know that existed, right? This is all organic. We did YouTube for fun, or I'm speaking in third person, but it's me. I did YouTube for fun. I wanted to share my journey. I always enjoyed YouTube, watching other people trade, watch other people play video games. That's something I always enjoyed. And I did that since the very beginning of my trading journey. Most of those videos are private or gone, but I have those videos of my live streams from 2016 and 17. It's more with trading. I think it's just more like the same thing as Twitter. It's a lonely thing, and you like to share, and it's just fun. And I think now I just get, you know, the fruit of the labor type of thing, versus people that are starting YouTube channels just for affiliates. They're not going to find as much success because they're not doing the right thing. That's just my opinion, but I mean, what was the last YouTube channel that you guys found that broke through, right? And is popular, that is focused on trading and not drama? because I don't know of any. And doesn't have to be good trading. I'm just saying, like, their focus on the channel is trading. It's not talking about, Apex sucks or, fast track trading videos, 10 videos about fast track trading going under. 0 Day J is, I would say, he's not that new. He's been around for a while now, at least a year. But I always bring him up as an example. Like, he's different, his trading might not be the best, but none of our trading is really that good. Like, any YouTuber is not qualified for teaching people how to trade, right? That's my saying. And Jay just brings, laughter, and it's so funny to watch him. And that's why people watch. Yeah, Cove, I don't know. I don't know him. Tom Hugard, that's a different ball game. That he's not, he's not a typical YouTuber like us. But it's funny to watch him trade and how pissed off he gets. And he wrote a book, Best Loser Wins. But yet he gets so pissed when he loses, so it's the same thing. Kelly started with drama, but she offers good advice on the firms. See, that is what I don't agree with. How is her advice good when she's not the one receiving the payouts, right? She doesn't have the experience with a lot of the prop firms she recommends or she doesn't recommend. She just, it's for me, it's part of her growth. That's how she grew, Her videos, when she was making strategy videos, she had 400 views on the video. It all started when she started trading my strategy and then making videos about me. That's why, like, I don't talk to her and I, whatever, like, I don't really care. I respect the hustle and whatnot, and let her do her thing. But let's not, some of the things she does is very opposite of what she used to do or, what she says. No, like, Dean, there's nothing that I have against her. The video she made about me, I swear on my life, okay, I've not watched. I didn't watch any of the videos she made about me to this day because I really just don't care. All I know is she tried to copy my opening range trade and she failed miserably, and she was upset about it, which is fine. I mean, I never taught it, right? But I know some of the context from those videos based, in my Discord. My Discord was telling me a lot of the things she would say in the videos. Nutty likes to argue. Nutty is he likes to get into the drama a little bit. Can't wait for next week. If you haven't heard, I'll be down at BDH with Patrick and Nutty next week. Chris, yeah, I agree. But her experiences from other users to rate the firms, which is fine. But go in my Discord, right? And you'll see the difference, okay? People getting paid from Apex, people getting paid from Lead Trader Funding, people getting paid from Take Profit Trader, people getting paid from Bullnox, people getting paid from Fridays. I mean, every prop firm there is, there's people getting paid. And then there's some denials because we don't follow the rules. How is it a scam if there's rules? You know, there's definitely some things that Apex did, but I believe this is a case across all prop firms. They're all shady. There's just not shady, but you know, like I said, the traders are the competition of prop firms. We're not on the same team. We're here trying to make money from the prop firms, and they're trying to take money from us. That's how it works. Okay, let's see if this trap will work here. This might not work because it's a pretty violent drop and extended move. So just gonna give it a little bit more room, but I don't think it's gonna work. Oh. No, it's not gonna work. It should have bounced. Should have bounced. Bummer. I missed all the longs here, and now I'm just kind of forcing it, but setup was there. Well, there's one more trap here. 627. But see, like, you can't tell me she warned a lot of people at FTT. She's the one that promoted them first, they had red flags from the beginning, you know? So, like, you can't blame someone for promoting a prop firm that, you know, like, we're not in control of that, right? So, so it's fine. But she's the one that was shitting on Apex and telling everyone to move over to Fast Track initially. I'm not blaming her, of course, but I judge prop firms based on my experience, not based on others. I guess that's where my point is. And engagement farming on Twitter is amazing. Like, if you post drama and all that stuff, it's amazing how many followers you could get and all that stuff. So you can't blame people for that. It's like news. No one would watch the news if the news was positive. Well, she's in a lawsuit with Apex, so that's a different. She probably took the deal with day traders, which now she's on the same team, right? So day traders to this day has given me the best offer I've ever seen. Maybe I should have taken it, but I figured it would be exclusive, so I didn't. I didn't ask though. $25K is definitely easier to get a payout. Maybe, well, depends who you are, right? It's easier in the sense where you have to make less profit. You obviously have less drawdown, but how do you do when you're down $1,500 on a 50K account? How often do you come back? That's the question you ask yourself. Once you're down $1,500, do you just YOLO the account? Or do you actually crawl out of it? want to overtrade this drop. If you crawl out of it, then you're better off with 50Ks. But if you're not going to crawl out of it, then 25Ks are good. But the payout difference, you know, if you're maximizing the payouts, I mean, that's a big difference. You know, you're talking about $10,000 difference a month. Not even. $10,000 difference of payout window. Yeah, Luca, unfortunately, CFDs are not legal in the US. So I'm not going to trade and stream CFDs. But I don't know. The spreads on CFDs are crazy. I know they want me to buy this, and I'm not going to. Nope. Let it bounce without me. I don't care. Don't care. If I would have bought it, probably would have failed. How many likes do we have? Because I'm not going to be streaming too late, guys. 2 o'clock, probably I'll end the stream. So we need at least 100 likes more to get to a $50 giveaway. If we get to 550 likes of every person in the stream likes the stream, we'll do a $100 giveaway. You took that personally. Yep. Guarani, yes, that's correct. 1500 first, it's an eval, and then you start fresh. Yep, MNQ, you suck. You suck. Damn, I was not expecting that kind of bounce. I was expecting like a small bounce. Because we have the trap level here, and that's how I should call it a day now. Because once I start missing the moves, then that's where you start over trading. So many trapped shorts. And no pullback too. Like that one trail I would have paid well. Of course, there's no pullback. As soon as I'm not in the trade and I'm not trading it, there's no pullback. And I just would have been in a little longer. Because I would be fighting. When I fight from, you know, being down $75, the last piece I would have held till the high of day. That's the target on the traps. You see the trap here, high of the day is the target. So, well, high of that move. Oh, fuck. I said I wasn't going to care, but who am I kidding? I do care. Guys, the fuck is this crap? Not funny. Oh. I was so tempted to take the long there. I'm like, no, they're just trying to suck me in here. And it's going to reverse. It's the hesitation sometimes. Oh, well. I'm really only upset because I lost here. If I didn't lose and I missed that trade, you know, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. It's the fact that I lost and then I didn't retake it. And that's the main reason why I didn't take it in, you know, I didn't want to overtrade. Trading while fasting will be an experience. We'll see if I could survive. Today is not a problem. Today is fine. Not overtrading much more important than missing a setup. Yeah. I just don't want to be red, but it might have to be red today. And of course, like I'm trading a lot of accounts now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's a lot of accounts. I was trading 4 accounts earlier. So I lost like $1,000 in profit. Can I use bracket orders while I copy trade? Yes. On QUANTOWER and most copy traders except on Tradeovate, you can't. How do I lose $1,000 in profits where I copy trading? Yes. 8 accounts. And I lost $120 per account. I'm gonna get a breakout here though. See how this candle reacts to the next candle. No, it's not gonna work. That like right away, I know it should have went right. This is gonna just make a lower high, and then my day is probably over unless we really either have a very strong move up and I just jump in, or if we just fall apart for the next hour and then get a nice long setup. It's much easier to long the bottom than it is to get in long on the top. But I also want to accept the red day. It's not end of the world if I do have a red day on some accounts. But now I'm trading out of my strategy, right? Out of the traps, and I'm just taking a random trade here, pull back, and I get stopped out and I lose for no reason because I hesitated to take this trade. And it's just, that's the mentality. I don't want to, let it escalate too much. So now we're going to just chill. Let it fall apart. If it falls apart, I'll have an opportunity. If it rips, I want to jump in on the long once I see a strong move. But I'm not buying these unknown areas right now. I'm good to this is what I thought would happen here. It's exactly what I thought would happen here. Just a small pullback and then reversal. That's what I thought would happen here. Just like that, you ruined the day. Oh, fuck. It was all good. And then boom. Gold is much easier to trade. I don't know about that. Yeah, Josh, I'm just trying to get a payout, in 8 days, and that's not going to happen if I have a red day. So that's like the mentality I have with these accounts. So we'll see what happens. For now, I just got to wait for a big move. How did I lose? I FOMO'd in. I took this pullback knowing I'm just getting in here because I missed this move because I didn't take this pullback. Oh well. Hopefully it just actually sells off. If it sells off, it's gonna be much easier to make the loss back if we do get another trade. If I don't get another trade, I'll be okay. I just don't want to take another loss. That's the biggest. See, the next trade is a big defining trade. At least I took some good stops. That's a positive. would say, oh, let's do a giveaway and end the stream so I could go make some food, but I'm fasting. At least I'm going to attempt to. I'm starving though. It's going to be tough. I am on 14 hours of fasting. Yes, I'm not doing a religious fast. I'm doing a water fast. Not drinking water is not healthy. It's only done for religious purposes, not for health reasons. Why am I fasting? A couple of reasons. But $7 days? Damn. How long am I doing it for? I'm gonna try 3 days. The only thing is I should have started tomorrow because of the weekend. I don't have anything to do on the weekend. So I don't know how I'm gonna react. But trading on the fast is gonna be fun. Does it help to lose weight? Yeah. There's a lot of benefits to a fast. Energy levels, you know, your cells regenerate and repair. You burn off a lot of your obviously you burn off all of your sugars, your glycogen, and then you dive into, you know, the fat stores in your body, and it's just a lot of benefits. I have an issue with my back, and it's been going on for a while, and it's just, that's one of the reasons why I'm like pushing myself to do it. I feel like I'm maybe too heavy now too. I've never weighed over 175 pounds, and now I am 185, I believe, or 182 something. I haven't weighed myself in a while. I gained weight this year for sure. Am I planning to trade? Yeah, but not for. I'm 5'9". Do I work out? Yes, but I've been bad with it lately. Again, it's a lot of it is also discipline. I'm 5'9". A lot of it is also discipline. I used to take out working out very serious. I went to school for exercise physiology, so I used to be, I wouldn't say shredded, but you know, I was at like 8% body fat. Nah, it's not a trap because it didn't make a new high. This is a lower low, not a higher high. It could be a trap, just not the way I look at them, you know. But someone else could say that that's a trap. But that's when you start taking everything, every lower low. When you have a wick, you're gonna start taking, and then you're gonna get stopped out. And for now, just water. Because I don't think, can you have chicken broth? Or is it just bones? If I could have chicken broth, I would do that. But I think that's going to have some calories in it. So, again, I don't have to be perfect with this one. This is my first time doing it. And I just started doing it yesterday. At like last meal last night was at 8 p.m. And then I had a snack at like 10 p.m. during a hockey game. So since 10 p.m., I didn't really have any calories besides this Red Bull, which is 20 calories. But I don't know what it is because it's only 3 carbohydrates, 0 sugars. Who knows what the hell that is? That's why it's bad for you. Oh, the sugar cravings are the worst, yeah. Have I ever done it before, just water? Not unless I was sick. Yeah, I'm going to watch Real Madrid. PSG game was crazy with Liverpool. I wanted Liverpool to go through, but PSG was a way better team. Yeah, they couldn't score. It's just Liverpool is supposed to be so good and so mighty. Real Madrid. I hope Real Madrid wins. See, I'm so tempted to take this, but this is where the trap lives. This is like having sugar cravings, you know? This could be the trap. Yeah, Bayern is cruising through. Yeah, I'm not doing 7 days. Yeah, Liverpool final in 2005. I remember it like really well. Like I have a bad memory with sports, but the 2005 final, I know it so well. Plus, I've watched it many times on YouTube as well. But that was one of the craziest games. Three days max, and I couldn't go any longer. The only thing is for me, I'm worried about is obviously the sugar cravings. And then if I get really hungry, which is kind of weird because I don't get hungry a lot, but I already feel it. Like my body just knows, oh, he's not going to eat. So let's make him hungry. It's like these trades, you know, he's not going to take the trade. So let's go up. F1 blood. Well, we got F1 this weekend. Can't wait for that. It's supposed to rain on Sunday. It's going to make it for an interesting race. Am I drive fasting? No, I'm drinking water. I feel like water's going to make you hungrier. That's the problem. My mouse like glitches sometimes. You feel hungry because your body is burning fat? Not yet. That doesn't happen in the first 20 hours at least, even probably more. Yep. Once you do the main fast, then doing regular like intermittent fasting, that's really good. Yeah, that's another thing. I hope that this helps me drink a lot more water because I don't intake enough water. I drink decent amount, but not enough. I used to be obsessed with water. Cat boy, I don't know. It's a good question. We have bad roads in Jersey. The way they're designed, like the traffic is designed, like the traffic flow is designed so poorly. Am I from Jersey? Yeah. Yeah, like you're driving and there's an exit and there's so much traffic because there's one exit doesn't have a merging lane. Like it doesn't have its own lane. And there's traffic for miles because one exit is on Route 80. If you guys are from Jersey, Route 80 in Patterson, there's always traffic because of one exit. Silly things like that. Or like we'll have a toll on the turnpike. And then after you get through the toll, you pick if you want to go north or if you want to go south. So imagine you're taking the toll on the left side and then you got to merge 10 lanes to get to the north side of or south side of Turnpike. Like, shouldn't the toll be after the Turnpike splits on each tolls? No. Oh, you live in Oakland? I'm not far. East Orange is by the Parkway. So you probably took... How would you get from East Orange to New York? I'm assuming you took the tunnel. What days am I going to be at the BDH? Most likely Wednesday and Thursday, but maybe I'll fly in on Tuesday. Because Nutty's going to be there Wednesday and Thursday. So maybe I should do a episode by myself first. But I don't know. BDH is Patrick Wieland. Is the hotel already booked? No, I'm going to ask Nutty where he's staying. I don't have anything booked. I'm a last minute guy. Okay, we got 309 likes, guys. Can we do 40 more likes? So we could do this giveaway. Yeah, I'm hoping for a payout. I mean, now I hate red days, and especially I was green on all the accounts. I kind of ruined it. But one day doesn't have to define the account, right? Right now we're so choppy that I can't take any trades in this chop. Brit, yes, you could request a payout today. Once the market closes, the account should update by like 6, 7 p.m. Eastern time, and you could request a payout. And then hopefully by tomorrow, end of tomorrow, you'll have a decision. I got denied in a few hours. Yeah, I did half and half. It's not that easy to keep an account for a month, right? What up, Patrick? What up? Visual trader. The airfare is $86. I think we'll be fine. Maybe. And I guess this long would have been fine, but it's too much chop. I'm not going to. I'd rather just not trade anymore today than trade within this zone. Call it no trade zone. What car? What car did you get? I'm confused. There's no way you got your Aventador back this quickly. Oh, you got another car? This freaking guy. Must be nice. Oh, yeah, 765. I remember you saying that. That's a beast of a car. That thing is massive compared to the 720 or 650. I don't know. I'll still take the Aventador over that. Aventador is my... I mean, having all the cars would be nice. Tax write-off? Yeah, well... Don't worry, I'll be asking Patrick a lot of questions about that stuff. Because that was my plan initially too, and then I'm like, I don't know. So Nutty's gonna take the pickup truck. I'll take the GT3 RS, and Patrick's gonna take the 765, and we're gonna go for a nice stroll. Because we're not playing golf. My back is broken. Nutty in a pickup truck? Nutty loves pickup trucks. Fancy cars don't do anything for Nutty. Which is fine. Fancy cars are not for everyone. And when you are like around fancy cars all the time, like, you know, like I don't really see fancy cars the same way I used to. Cannot wait for F1. Yeah, me either. The first race of the year is always exciting to see who's going to be. This year's championship in the F1 is going to be a lot of drama, and it's not going to be like, I mean, last year was pretty good, the second half. But this year, I think it's going to be There's gonna be, you know, at least 3 drivers battling for the championship. There you go, Patrick. That's your next purchase. You need a Ferrari. That's the only brand you're missing now. Yes, you would. Come on. You know you want to be just like Rips. Nah, hybrid stuff sucks. Yeah, I agree. And that's the... Nah, you don't want to get the Senna. Nah. Same thing. I sat in one, you know, I've seen it on the track. I don't know. I think the 765 LT is just much cleaner car. I mean, the Senna is very like the GT3 RS. It's just very crazy looking. But I don't know. SVJ, baby. Have I ever been to a South Florida car show? No. But I go to a track. I mean, I hang out with guys that have... There's a story, actually. There was a guy with... there was a guy with a Maserati, the new one, the MC20. And it was his first time on the track with that car. He wasn't really experienced on the track in the first place. And then we see he's getting towed off the track. So we're like, oh, the car just died. So we didn't know what happened. And then, you know, I go talk to the guy. I'm like, oh, what happened? Well, he's like, oh, I just ran out of gas. Which on track, like, your fuel gauge doesn't work on track. You have to understand the car, and you know, obviously the miles per gallon just it skews the whole thing, you know, the whole thing down. So you can't really rely on the gauge too much. So you run out of gas. I was talking to him for like a half hour about the car. His son actually had a GT500. He was there with them, but I'm talking to a guy, and this guy's like wearing like, you know, just plain clothes. Like you don't expect this, but then he tells me he has a collection of Lamborghinis. He's got like 10 or 15 Lamborghinis, Diablos. He's got like 5 Diablos, SVJ, all the top of the line Lamborghinis he has in his garage. I'm like, oh, that's cool. I'm like, if your MC20 broke on the track, I don't think he would care too much. But yeah, the MC20 sounded like a vacuum cleaner. That's the best thing about the track. You can't judge a book by its cover. The loudest guys are the ones that are driving the BMWs, the M3s, M5s. You know, they're the ones wearing the Gucci and the Prada t-shirts and, you know, having fancy shoes and all this stuff. And the guys that are the true millionaires, you can't tell. They're the ones wearing the free t-shirts that they got from the dealerships. You know, the free hats. Yeah, they just like PW. They wear plain clothes. Can't tell. There we go. That's the best. And like everyone's so like down to earth. It's really cool. Pat, you should go. You should definitely go one day. You'll get to drive the car like it's meant to be driven. And the problem, Patrick, that you're going to have next is that you're going to sell some of your cars and you're going to go buy a race car and you're going to go buy a trailer like an enclosed trailer, and then you're gonna be traveling the East Coast and going to the track. That's what typically happens. Because tracking a GT3 RS is just not for someone that likes to track all the time, right? It's not a car meant to be driven on the track. Yes, it can be, but obviously it's too expensive. But if you'll get, you know, if you get like a GT4 Club Sport, an actual race car, they're about like 150 grand. Yep, exactly. That's what happens when people have a lot of money. They go to a track a couple times with the regular cars, and then they're like, "Oh, this is a lot of fun, and I got a lot of money, so let me hire a team." Because the annoying part for the track, like my brother's a mechanic, so it's a little bit easier for me because we always go together, and he tows his car, right? He doesn't drive the car; he tows it. So, you know, we have tools and stuff like that. But the most annoying part about the track day is, you know, getting your car ready and all the things you have to do to prep the car. So having a team to do it for you makes the track day so easy and so much more fun because you're not worried about anything. You just go in the car when it's your time, and then you're hanging out with the buddies when it's not your time. I just wonder what's the closest track. Sebring is pretty far away from there, no? That's where everyone goes from down here. Everyone goes down to Sebring like now, this time of the year. Homestead? There's a racetrack country club here in South Florida. Yeah, we have that here in New York. Monticello. I don't know how much the membership is though. Monticello membership cost. Oh, not too bad. $275. So $300,000 a year. I mean, initial fees $275. So the first year it's $300,000. Yeah, no biggie. But you could go on the track as much as you want. That's the beauty of it. Yeah, and Miami is probably a better business because you have the track basically, what, 12 months out of the year, no? Maybe not. Maybe December might be a little bit sketchy. Oh, yeah. Sebring is very fun. It's the bumpy track. It's very bumpy. Little Millie, you got to try iRacing. If you haven't tried iRacing is by far the best racing simulator there is. It's an actual simulator versus, like, Assetto Corsa is pretty good, but it's more a video game. iRacing is more a simulator. It's what professional drivers drive on when they practice. To be honest, it's hilarious how much these dudes care about material items. It's what else are you gonna care about, right? We care about other things too. It's not just material things. It's the problem with material things is when you buy the things to impress other people, right? If you go buy a Rolex and you buy it to show off to other people, that's the material thing. But if you buy a Rolex because you enjoy collecting watches,
that's a different experience. And if you could afford it easily, plus anyone that knows watches, Rolex is not even top 5 brands, you know? So like a lot of people buy Rolex because it's known, because they want to show it off to other people. But anyone that is into watches knows that Rolex is not even the top brand. Yeah, Patek Philippe, AP. What's the third one? I mean, Richard Mille is obviously the Richard Mille is goated, I think. But that, you know, you're buying a GT3 RS or a watch, you pick or choose. No, there's another brand. Cartier. I don't know how to say it. All these French and Swiss names in fashion are difficult to pronounce for a Polish person like me. All right, I think I'm going to call it a day, though, because I am bored. And Cartier, that's like a, that's definitely the,
Frenchman who makes French pronunciation videos, including French luxury brands videos, ultra famous French luxury brand Cartier. For the typical French pronunciation with the typical French R, say Cartier. Cartier. Do not.
I just went to Quebec, so I should know French. Yeah, material things, I believe in that there's some people that care about material things too much and they buy them for the wrong reasons. Like a lot of dudes say, oh, you have a nice car. It's all, you know, it's for the girls. And it's like every time I drive my car, you know, I either get a thumbs up or they ask me to take a video, whatever it might be. And it's never a chick. It's always a dude. So maybe I need to buy a Lambo. But even then. Okay, last one here. Trap down here at 673. Kind of got in late, but waited for confirmation. And that might screw me because I'll be at break-even stop now. But I mean, the risk is small. But if I take 3 losses in a row, that's terrible. I'm just trading to get out of this loss, and it's not going well. I need to wait for this area to break down or go above it. All right, let's do a giveaway really quick. And we'll do a 5-minute entry window. And we'll see how many likes we have by then. And then we'll decide. I was going to do a giveaway if we had a good day, which we did have a good day and then we ruined it. But I'll stick to my word. I said we're going to do a giveaway when the day was going well. I'm not going to change it just because I suck at trading in this afternoon. Hold on, guys. The giveaway is not live yet. All right, you can enter now. Oh, this chop is what's killing me. Oh, I'm bummed out now. I had such a good day. Such a good 2 days, and I just ruined it. All because I didn't take this one long here. If I didn't hesitate on this long, we would have been all green and all good to go. Hopefully the market does something that is going to allow me to take another trade. Hopefully retest the lows. I'll take a trade in this area. If we consolidate and then go up. It's going to be off stream though, because I'm going to be done. And I'm going to be working on my office. Trade 2 scale out. I'm trying. I was wrong on every single trade. Last 3 trades, I was wrong right away. Couldn't scale out. Yeah, I'm going to be watching some soccer as well. You'll make the money back on shorts? No, I will not, because I'm not shorting. Am I on the trading fast? Yes, I'm on the trading fast until we get down to the lows here. We're in a downtrend, yes, but I'm waiting for these moves. This is where I got to make my money. And I didn't. And now I'm kind of just getting chopped to death here. I waited patiently for my setup and I missed it. All right. Let's do a giveaway for, again, the more likes we have, the bigger the giveaway. Who is not hitting the like button? Let's see. Okay, we got 395 likes. And we got 2 minutes left on the giveaway. We're not gonna do a race. We're not gonna do a race. We're just gonna pick one person, and if they're here, they're good. So we are 40 likes away from upping the prize to $75. I'm going to refresh my likes when this is at 0 and type in, guys. Once this goes to 0, you can't enter. So you got to type it in now. Quick, 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 quick. I do have to go to the bathroom really quick to relieve my water intake. So I might extend the giveaway by a minute. Come on, guys. Type it faster. Anyone remembers when giveaways were like not a thing? Now I keep getting tagged on Twitter. All right, I'm going to resume. I'm going to go to the bathroom and I'll be back in 2 minutes and we'll do the giveaway. All right, guys, I am closing the giveaway. Sometimes people are delayed, so I'm going to type it. Yeah, you should be on there. If you typed it in, you're going to be on there, yeah. All right. One lucky person is going to, I'm going to refresh the likes. We are 15 likes away from $75. So got to type it in now and hit the like, and 10 likes. Come on, guys. You could do it. You could do it. There we go. Boom. All right, closing it. We got 450 likes. So a $75 giveaway. $75. And that is going to I pick one person today because I don't feel like doing the race. Usually we do a race, we pick 10 people and we do a race, but not today. We'll see if the person is here paying attention, and the winner of today's giveaway is Virgil Slayer, I don't know how to pronounce that. So hopefully they're paying attention, and hopefully they have a PayPal account or a Venmo. Virgin Slayer. That's what it sounds like. Well, let's see if they're here. Let's see if they're paying attention. They got a minute to respond. All right, he is here. Congratulations. You could email me with your Venmo or your PayPal and just take a screenshot of your YouTube so I know it's you. If you want some giveaways, follow Uncle Bugatti on Twitter. He does giveaways every 5 minutes. And I get tagged in all of them. Very nice sell-off. I called it too. That's what I was hoping for. because now I'll get a trade later on once this gets to here. Mark, I mean, if you were short in this bounce, then it's very easy to blow an account. All right, guys, we're going to do it all over again tomorrow. I just want to work on my office now. I have some things that came in, and I'm going to be rebuilding my lighting. Hopefully the lighting is just as good. I should be standing tomorrow, at least for a little bit. So that's one thing I want to fix with my desk, is to be able to stand. Now I can't because the light's in the way. And I have other cool things to do and mount. So I'll still be watching the market. I'll post on Twitter my final P&L. But not really interested yet. Be careful on both sides. All right, guys, I'll talk to you all tomorrow. Adios. Congrats to the winner. See you all tomorrow. And see you in Patrick's stream, maybe. I'll probably tune in for a little bit. And enjoy Champions League if you're watching. Yeah, I'm going to be watching. Later, guys. Good stream. Bummed out to give away a lot of profit, but that's what happens sometimes. My Twitter is at Chris Alpine. Yeah. I just changed it. That's why I was hesitant. All right, guys. See ya.